Oh, I was muted.
Oh, hi.
How are you two today? I'm gonna try a bit more of an active method for Latios. It's like the switch 1 method. Sore throat? Oh shoot. You're properly here. Alright. How about me? I'm physically okay. A little bit tired. Oh my goodness! Fucking Altarier's here for blood.
Oh my god!
Oh god, I might not have enough donut time to be able to do this route. I might not have enough calories. So I don't know, like, when it despawns. Like, look at the Swablu, look! Violence!
Action!
Gift wrapping. Might have to do some soft resets and then just, like, intersperse that with some runarounds just to make it a bit less brain dead. Not a bit less brain dead, like a bit more involved, I guess. But I will be reading chat. We can maybe treat this as like a pseudo just chatting stream. Sorting on your watch lists. You're gonna watch him. Is that like anime or just like regular shows? I don't know if you're much of an anime watcher. Have you been watching the Fallout series? I know there's like a Fallout series.
Action!
Slashed.
Meow.
Mix of both. I mean, I have a little bit of potentially fun news. Probably new lore this week. Probably new lore this week. Jojo, Better Call Saul.
Skeleton, oh, you scared me. Oh. Hip. Whee.
How weather? Cold. It's cold. Very cold. And change the music if people want. If people want like the Alola mix, I can put that on. Just let me know. But yeah, it's been cold. I got all of my stuff out of my old car. Or the car that was totaled, I should say, I guess. You just watched 4 episodes of Stranger Things Season 5. How is it? Hang up some stuff on your wall? Your Nuka World flag. Oh, that's where I went and with the funny sniper, wasn't it? Yeah, I did all of the story stuff in Fallout 4, yeah. Good, you can't criticize anything wrong. Okay. I heard like a criticism of it was like having to hang up your NCR canvas flag. Put it on the ceiling. Have you got any flags on your ceiling? Put it on the ceiling. Meeting a guy cosplaying as an NCR Ranger last time you went to a convention. Did they do anything funny? They do anything funny? Waving an NCR flag outside? Crikey. Did they make it themselves? It was funny, okay. Dope. What is Latios? Like, do you think those, like, the little, like, spiky spikes on the back of Latios is, like, its legs? Or does it not have legs? Are those just, like, natural spoilers? Like, are those its legs? What do you think? What are we thinking? It's shiny. Not like a shiny Pokemon. It's like plasticky. Villager named Boris came over. You thought he was Suey from the original Animal Crossing? I remember Boris. I had him in like a town once. Walks like an action figure on the spoilers. I mean, clearly isn't like, he doesn't have, like, clearly those aren't like wings for like flapping. They're like aerodynamic wings, aren't they? That's what Latios sounds like. Because you didn't know. Like a bipod? I thought that was like a bed that bisexuals sleep in. Like a gay pod. Or a bipod is what you listen to music on if you like multiple genders. Bipod Deluxe? Ah, yeah, okay. Can you imagine, right, that we literally have a Pokemon called Panpour? Woke game? No, I'm kidding. Games should be more... Being woke is good. Like, that's the thing that it's like, is so, like, counterintuitive, not counterintuitive, like, it's so, there are many things that are stupid about conservatives, but, like, them, like, getting all up in arms about, like, woke being bad is, like, it is so good. It means that you are woken up and you know what's going on, right? Like, they're literally saying that it's bad to be smart. Think about it. Boop doo. Ooh, I got 8 hours of sleep.
Stop it, Patrick! You're scaring him!
Have I seen them? Yeah. Yeah. Howdy, howdy, howdy. How you doing, Tristafay? And do another loop, and then save at the bottom of the elevator. So I believe, like, going up there, from what I've heard, like, Pokemon won't spawn on the same, like, Y level until, like, you go up there. So, like, Latios shouldn't be up there right now. But I honestly can't tell. If you wanted to make it take longer, but be absolutely sure, what I could do is I could run over there. Run over there. save over there, and then begin a new loot. Like, each reset would be like a run over there. Like that.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Kimmy, scare me.
Make it a bit more active. One Arceus would definitely beat 500 men. Because remember, the little Arceus that you get in Legends Arceus, they specify like, oh, I'll give you like a small portion of my pack. Have I heard the FNF news? What about like Boyfriend getting resprited? Or that there's going to be new lore tomorrow, or the day after tomorrow, or this week. The first one. Yes, I have. I've seen it all over Reddit. $2,000 men versus one Primal Groudon. Primal Groudon 100%. Have you seen Primal Groudon? Wouldn't even need to go near them. It probably radiates enough heat. Are there any people out there who still like lore? Still interested in lore? He's 2 centimeters taller than before. You'll work off slightly earlier on Christmas Eve. I don't have work off on Christmas Eve. Historically we have, but yeah, no. Gotta go to work. Wednesday. We'll have 2 long weekends in a row, though. I got Thursday and Friday off. Then I've got next Thursday off because it's New Year's Day, and I'm taking the Friday off next week as well, just so that I can have a long weekend. Again. You get a food! I had a food. You'll never guess what I had. Instagram story of Phantom Arcade. That Kin has just DM'd me. Yeah, I've seen that image. Yep, I've seen it all over Reddit. I have gotten Shiny Latios before, twice. I'm not counting Pokemon Go. I have gotten Shiny Latios before, 2 times. I got it in Alpha Sapphire, and I got it again in Ultra Moon. I mean, like, in almost every scenario with these legendary Pokemon, the legendary Pokemon is going to win handily. Do you have to ask, why is Latios just chilling in the middle of a French city, though? Like, they made a whole, like, extra, like, environment for the Hoenn legends. Where's... Why is Latios here? Why don't we get a hyperspace southern island? Would have been easy. You could have just reused the assets from New Moon Island. Using every other asset. There's no new interiors in the DLC. Primal Kyogre solos everyone. But again, like, you keep saying, like, extremely powerful Pokemon. It's too much work for Game Freak, the indie company. Do you see a couple of streams ago we met an indie game dev in-game, and they had the nerve to tell us that they had, like, high polygon count on a Porygon 2, when the Porygon 2's eyes were not round because they had few polygons on the Porygon 2. Really makes you think. We're going to Pokedex. We'll take a look at it. Take a look at the Gonpori. Where is it?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Guess you can't see because we can't get close enough for it. I guess you can kind of see. His eyes aren't completely round. If you were in, like, the cutscene, you could see it. I showed off on stream. Double check before you release a thing. It's on a vacation to Paris. Didn't really make it to the right place. Paris is all the way up there. Why am I getting bullied by these birds? Why are the birds bullying me? I don't like it. Brave bird. Brave bardo. Rolled. One crashed into my window one time. I remember that, yeah. But it flew away. It didn't plop down. I remember that, yeah. That's kind of wild. Playin made a really fun edit of it, though. But no, that scared me. When it happens, doom, 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 doom. Investigative journalism. What are some things that you think could improve this game besides the obvious? There's like two very obvious fixes. Or is it just too, is it just like there's too much? It's unsalvageable. Too much would need to be done to it. Like, the obvious ones would be add voice acting, add more locations. Check the yams. Oh, prequel story. I guess I can save at the bottom of the lift here. And then I could read it on my phone. So then I can, like, with one hand, I can do resets, and with the other one, I can read. Birdemic, Shock and Terror. I have that on DVD. I remember taking that over to my Goth Geef's room in uni. Side story you left on the back burner. Ooh, okay. Off-grid. .text. What's this? This is a prequel? You said this is a prequel to the TGG 001? The Daybreak stuff? Okay. So, Skeleton sent me a story, I'm gonna read it. Transmissions jammed. Global data unavailable. Local backup only. Loading files. Loaded. 13 files found. A new dawn. It takes between 1,000 years to millions of years for a single photon to leave a star. In this case, the star will be the sun. It takes 8 minutes and 20 seconds for a photon to reach Earth, but it took less than 10 seconds for everything to go wrong. We are located about 1 kilometer underneath an electrical substation in Amherst, Virginia. We aren't the largest site. Maybe 50 staff members here. Roughly 30 expendables, maybe. It was during lunch when it happened. Most of us were crowded around the television. About 4 guards topside. The big baseball game of the season was on. Strikers against Flying Squirrels, second outing. All was normal until, quick as a gunshot, it all changed for the worse. Deacon lost his mind when the strikers missed and got a strike. He threw his coffee mug at the telly and broke it. Right as everyone started to yell at him, the lights went red and the site went on lockdown. Ooh, spooky. The intercoms crackled before we heard his voice.
This is the director. We are experiencing a crimson event. Do not go outside. Repeat, do not go outside. We are on full lockdown. Nobody allowed in or out. If anyone was outside, consider them lost. Their personnel status revoked, and they are to have their credentials and biometrics removed immediately from all systems.
Sometimes I can still hear the sound of their screams. Variable removal. 10 hours since the event. Andrews tried getting back in, or what was meant to be him. What was left of our guard team saw it happen on the cameras. A lump of red, poorly shaped like a human. It passed through the chain link fence like clay. We saw it drag itself towards the entrance. What was alarming me wasn't that it knew how it used the keycard scanner. It passed the retinal scan. The lockdown was the only reason it couldn't get back inside. 11 hours since the event, so 1 hour later. We did a head count. 50 of us remain. 20 of them expendables. I've removed the biometrics of who we lost from the system so they can't get back in. So far, we've had 10 entry attempts from what was outside. Locked out. 10 days since when dawn broke. We lost contact with other tag locations. Comms went out earlier today, presumably from something breaking above ground. A few think the Flesh accidentally knocked over something important. Others say that the Flesh intentionally sabotaged something. So now we're cut off from the network and stuck with only what is stored on our servers at the site. For the meantime, I'll continue writing these entries until there is nothing left to read these. No thing or no body, I assume. 19 days since when dawn broke. Breach. One of the anomalies on the lower levels breached today because of power outage. TGG ME4S. Their containment protocols failed. Wait, who is that? Did I write something down for that, or is that a made up one? We lost 5 personnel and 10 expendables, all currently sealed in concrete about 200 meters below us. Five others are currently infected. We've locked them inside a cold room. Oh no. We're too late. 5 others have been infected. They may look alright now, but it's only a matter of time. The entire cold room must be purged. That's not what in the story. I'll have each group on site choose a representative for a meeting. We'll decide on what to do with them tomorrow. Searching local network. Oh, okay. We have a thing here. Okay. File located. File corrupted. Recovering salvaged data. Loading TGG ME4S. Entry by Dr. Higgs. Level 3 access is required. Testing general grievousness. Yellow. The gradual graft. TGG-ME4S is an infectious viral disease estimated at 400 nanometers in size. Samples of it are to be kept locked inside a black box stored at no less than -70 degrees Celsius. The sole entrance is to be routinely inspected 3 times a day for... Sites containing it are to have a failsafe to where, in the case of reaching containment, contaminated rooms are to be flooded with concrete. Personnel testing with it are to be held in quarantine for no shorter than 3 days after testing ends. Upon infection, symptoms will begin to show between 2 hours to 2 days. Error. Data missing. Recovering fragments. Has an 80% mortality rate. Upon exposure, TGG ME4S will result in infection of 90 cases of exposure. I'm reading a story that Skeleton showed me. Do I know what vague posting is? No. It is not airborne or waterborne. Testing has shown that infected individuals, or TGG ME4S1, held in environments measured at 10 degrees Celsius or below, will show greatly extended infection periods. Personnel confirmed to be infected are to be handled on a case-by-case basis due to... Description. The genetic makeup of TGG ME4S contains traces of 3 known viral infections, 1 only known to TGG databases, and 1 unknown. Known fragments. Morbillivirus hominis, commonly known as measles. Proteins appear to be spliced in a haphazard manner. However, symptoms presented are similar to the original virus. Orthoflavivirus nilens. Common name? West Nile virus. Proteins sampled allow infection to move through the host's bloodstream. Further data corrupted. On ice. 20 days since when dawn broke. Video data lost. Audio only. Transcription below. Play. Persons of interest detected. Unknown personnel. Biometrics removed. Oh, scary. Dr. Aaron Higgs. Deacon Miller. Site Manager Pandora. Jackson Kirst Anderson. Pandora. Tonight, 20 days since the world ended, marks the first new council meeting of Biocontainment Site 5. For the sake of the records of what happened, please state who you are and which group you represent. Oh no! Unknown. Caldwell representing the guards. No! Higgs representing the scientists. Deacon Miller, head of the decontamination crew. Jackie Anderson here on behalf of the Expendables. And lastly, myself, Pandora. Do we all recall why we're assembled today? Jackson. You had us come here to discuss about what to do with those who got infected. Pandora. Correct. The other day, we lost a total of 15 people and we need to decide with the 5 who haven't died. Unknown. Which of the 5 are scientists and which are expendables? Deacon. 3 scientists and 2 forgettables. A loud smack can be heard and a yelp from Deacon follows. Higgs. Manners. Even an expendable has value now. Pandora. Dr. Higgs, what are our options? The sound of a chair scraping against wood can be heard as someone stands up. Higgs. I've discussed with Deacon on what our choices are. One is to lock them into a spare holding cell and keep them at the lowest temperature possible and use them for dangerous tasks, which would be the middle ground. Higgs takes a breath before he continues. 2. We let them take a cyanide pill and incinerate them. It's the most humane choice. 3, or third, we proceed with the incineration without termination, the least humane choice. Or 4th, they choose their fates. Pandora. Thank you, Dr. Higgs. The sounds of a chair scraping can be heard once more as Higgs takes a seat. Pandora. Any questions before we decide? There is no response from the other representatives. Pandora. The vote begins now. Unknown personnel. Biometrics removed. Vote option 1. Dr. Higgs. Vote option 4. Deacon, option 3, Pandora, option 4, Jackson, option 2, winning option 4. They choose their own fate. Vague posting is like you post an image and it's just a caption. Example, I can't comprehend what to X and expect people who see it know the context in the get-go. No, I haven't. I haven't heard of that. Hard truth. 22 days since when dawn broke. We had the remaining infected folks draw some straws today. Wait, Aaron? Oh, I know this one. Okay, I see where this is going. Aaron drew the shortest out of the last 3. We gave him a toolbox and a manual for the communications array. He made one last request before he left. All he wanted was a gun and a single bullet. We sent him up wrapped in as many layers as we could provide. We watched him walk outside. The moment he opened up the electrical box, the flesh was on him. It managed to grab his arm, was trying to pull him into submission, but he kept resisting. We watched as he pressed the gun under his chin and pulled the trigger. There was some relief once we saw him pass, yet we weren't ready for what came next. What was holding him dropped his body to the floor and began to work at his clothes. A second monster dragged itself over, helping the first. We could only watch as the monsters ripped the clothes off of his body and held him up to the sun anyway. He came back, screaming. At least we know the sun has other plans for us now. Acquired taste. 1 month since when dawn broke. Damien from the decontamination team went to the surface today. The only thing he claimed before he left was that he was, quote, tired of canned food, or canned junk, and wanted, as he claimed, some real food. Minutes later, he came back down with a jar of red dough. Oh. The few of us followed to watch him cook the meat as he locked himself in a testing chamber. What sludge was inside trickled out of the jar like coffee grounds out of a filter. Once all of the gunk was on the ground, it reformed into a small hair, but as soon as it did, Damien pressed a blowtorch onto its body. As it turns out, you can kill those things. Additionally, it appears that they are apparently edible. Damien claimed that it, quote, tastes like dirt, grass, and chicken. I don't plan on getting desperate enough to eat those things. Ooh. 1 month and 2 days since when dawn broke. New arrival. A surviving TGG researcher arrived today. A slightly chubby man, voice crackling like an old radio. Said his name was Eric C. West, and was looking for shelter. I'm at least happy to know that we're not the only people left alive on Earth. Video file attached. Audio reconstructed. Play. Playing video file. Outside the substation, the webs of trees billow in the wind silently. A man wearing a blue hiking bag wipes a glob of green matter off of the maroon cap on his head. Stepping over the toppled fence, he approaches the door of the substation's shack. He opens the door, the orange light outside shining through the opening. He pulls the door behind himself. He lifts up his goggles and then looking into the retinal scanner. The soft light of the scanner shines into his blue eyes. He lowers his goggles, pressing his personal keycard against the scanner. A mechanical voice half yells at him. Error. Personnel file not found. Connection lost. On-site security has been notified. The voice was cut off by the intercom. State your name, a woman demanded. My name is Eric, the man stuttered, cutting himself off, the crackle of his voice tickling the ears of the woman. Where are you from? Vegas? A long pause follows. You're either the stupidest person or the smartest monster on the surface, the woman comments. The silence stretches on beyond what was comfortable for either party. We'll have someone come up to verify your identity, she concludes. End of file. 1 month and 8 days since when dawn broke. Sarcophagus. Spelt like coughing. I'm not sure if that's a pun or not. We've come up with a way to dispose of our dead. Locking their bodies into spare testing chambers and activating the decontamination protocols. The concrete will make them impossible to reach. At least we can ensure the dead can find peace during these times. Excursion. 2 months and 20 days since when dawn broke. We attempted our first supply run today. Recovered data. Notes. Camera footage from a recovered smartphone attached. Recorder. Unknown. Recovery location. Parking lot of The Food Lion, Amherst, Virginia. Video file attached. Partial audio. Playing file. The video feed begins pointed to the wet pavement before lifting upwards. From beneath something, the camera focuses in the dark, illuminated by streetlights. Oh, from beneath something was a TGG 001 Delta A? Delta A. The camera begins to zoom in on the instant, standing idle in the night. Upon coming into focus, the components of the instance become visible. The head of a deer slumps out of the shoulder of the round mass, its ears and maw twitching as its other components silently whisper to themselves. Each drop of water rolled off its body like a fur coat. The camera pans downwards, showing one of the instance's pairs of spindly legs, 2 hooves intertwined by strands of rope. Slowly, the video feed zooms outwards once more, before suddenly inverting, showing a person wearing several scarves around their face hiding underneath a vehicle.
It's been standing there since it saw me go inside. It knows I'm here.
The person whispers, their words barely obscured by the fading rainstorm. The camera returns its view onto the instance, but this time the deer's head was facing the recorder's direction. The humanoid heads begin to turn towards the recorder, the glints of eyes shimmering. One arm begins to extrude outwards from the instance, trying to reach out to nothing. A hand finally begins to pull itself off. Ligaments and sinew rip away from the arm, leaving a stump. The camera lowers to record the separated instance, which begins to sprout an opal sphere before it begins to walk on its fingers towards them. The camera falls to the pavement, the owner can be heard scrambling away. Then the sound of hooves and wet meat follows. Note: remainder of recording was of just the pavement, ending when presumably the phone ran out of battery. Oh, are we going back in time here? Because that was what? That was 2 months and 20 days. The next entry is 1 month and 20 days. Cross-testing. 1 month and 20 days since when dawn broke. Deacon managed to wrangle one of the monsters outside into the site. He locked it into a testing chamber. God knows how or why he did it in the first place. That was a goof as well. Okay, so 2 months and 20 days. Okay. On the other hand, Higgs found a solid red pill from our previous benefactors. Eric had a theory. He claimed the pill could, quote, cure anyone of anything. He thinks if we give it to the flesh monster, we'll return to some semblance of normalcy. The council took a vote and decided that we give it to the monster. 2 hours passed until we had someone try to talk to it. Interviewer: Jackson Kirst Anderson. Interviewee: TGG 001 Delta A, abbreviated as Delta A. I'll just call it Delta for simplicity. Jackson: good evening, I think? Jackson covers his microphone as he speaks into it. How am I supposed to say to this thing? Delta: why? Care to elaborate on what you mean? Why did you take me away? Why did you take me away? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. I feel cold, lost, cannot hear them. I don't think... I'm gonna have to come up with a different voice for them. I can't do that for a long period of time. I'll whisper for them.
I feel cold, lost. I cannot hear them.
What do you mean, them?
Those saved.
Those saved? You mean those things outside?
You refer to your friends as things. You're starting to sound like our captors.
Friends? Hell, I don't even know who you are anymore.
Did you truly know your friends, Jackson?
There's no response from Jackson. End log. Throughout the interview, Delta made no attempts to attack any personnel. Attempted facial recognition and forensics have led some to believe that Delta is former expendable subject Clayton. Did we hear that name before? Because it was Aaron who went up Right, wasn't it? Aaron, yeah. 2 months and 3 months and 5 days, I'm assuming, since when dawn broke. Hard to swallow. Sometimes the flesh talks on the radio. The voices are starting to take heavier and heavier tolls on us. As of recent, 3 days ago, the voices of people we know began talking to us. Damien's husband was on the radio tonight. I guess that finally got him to break completely. Higgs found him dead in his room this morning, gun in his hand. We already lost Coldwell 2 days ago. Eric saw him willingly take his clothes off on the surface during a supply run. His daughter managed to get under his skin and finally convinced him to join her in the light. I'm not going to bother trying to stop anyone if they can't handle it anymore. I might end up joining them soon. Choice. 3 months and 22 days since when dawn broke. I gathered what was left of our site last night. About 11 of us remain. I told everyone I plan on abandoning the site. I offered them 3 choices. First, stay. Have the flesh eventually get in, or whatever functions first, killing them. 2, have yourself sealed away in concrete. 3, leave and find new shelter elsewhere. Only Jackson, Mitchell, and Felix took up the second choice, to be sealed in concrete. Eric and Higgs are the only ones who plan on leaving. I don't know my choice, but I hope I do choose soon. Repentance. Repentance plus Isaac. No, I'm kidding. 3 months and 29 days since when dawn broke. To whoever reads this, I'm deeply sorry for the many things I've done here, the things I let happen to earn my position, the horrible tests I approved, the lives lost for the sake of science. All of my past sins now sealed away. What horrors unfolded here have come to rest at last. There may not be anyone left here. There may not be anything left here. The sun grins down on the world, but so does God. God may forgive us for what we have done, but will you? Former site manager Pandora Lutros. End article. Oh. So that's a prequel to the story that that Skeleton had been writing. Curious. Why'd you make the guard Coldwell? No. Puppo. That reminds me of that one SCP Daybreak story. Like, I think it's called like Hot Diggity Dog. Have you ever read that one? It tells the story of like Daybreak from the perspective of like someone's pet dog. Waiting for that owner to return home, yeah. So obviously we know what happens to Eric because we saw him in the rest of the actual story. I'm assuming the other two didn't make it out because we didn't hear about them. Or the other three, I guess. Cool story. Four people watching. Oh, everyone left. Damn. Do I know Fern from Adventure Time? Yes. Well, thank you for sharing, Skeleton. I do know Fern from Adventure Time. Yeah, why do you ask? I mentioned earlier, yeah, I've had food today. He like Finn because he's Finn in any sense. He has the personalities and memories in a grass body. Okay. You might get a tooth removed. What kind of tooth? Is it like a wisdom tooth? What did he say when he saw the real Finn? He said, "Why are you dressed like me?" And then he asked Jake to confront the original Finn, and for Jake to call him weird and gang. Oh, damn. That's gotta be such a massive, identity crisis. They break bad cavity. Keep feeling pain, they'll remove it. Your air fryer broke? Uh-oh. How'd you break it? Not you break it, but how did it break? Overuse? This should become find a purpose because every talent he has, Finn has. Well, the developer of Banjo-Tooie and Kazooie posted the complete stop and swap document, like detailing like how they planned for it to work. Oh, hello, Scott. You saw a comment describing Fern and it says, imagine having the memories of living your life as you and suddenly being told you're not you. Well, yeah, no, I mean, that's just a massive existential crisis. That's what I was existential crisis. What TF2 weapon would be the best back scratcher? I mean, there's a weapon called the back scratcher. So probably that one. Tomboy Outback or Goth High Hop? Oh, that's a curious, Goth High Hop would have pancakes. There you go. Funny enough, my goth geef, she actually worked at an Outback. She was a server at an Outback. Now you want some chippies? Should occasionally bring me like stuff from there. guess probably... Probably more, Depends on if you get a good steak at Outback. Probably more protein at Outback. Because the meat at IHOP is like kind of like grey. So yeah, but I'd probably choose Outback then in that case.
Aloha, player.
Oh, you can't link play in here. Am I trying to look for a shiny? No, I just like resetting my game over and over again. You played through it and you're certain it's the build you played back in 2022? Is that the one that you were looking for? D-side Christmas outfit? I mean, it's not really a Christmas outfit, it's just my D-side fit with a Santa hat on top. But mahalo. Well, I'm glad that I was able to help you locate some lost media. But yeah, do you guys know about Stop and Swap? Getting shiny snow runs is going to be difficult. In what video game? Depending on the game, it could be quite simple. Like, if it's this game or Scar Violet, then it would be really easy. If it was the other games, then maybe... depending on how you go about it, it could be a bit tricky. But yeah, do you guys know about Stop and Swap from the Banjo series? Z to A, obviously. Well, it wasn't obvious. Snowrun's like a Gen 3 Pokemon, it wasn't obvious. That's why I asked. Oh yeah, I did put it means everything in there as well. Yeah, I did put that in there. But, it got removed. Was it for copyright reasons? No, no, it was deemed, it was deemed, not up to quality, so it got removed. It's a shame. Yeah, it would have been neat to keep it in. So I thought it was alright. Personal Definitive Edition. Only new shinies go at Excadrill. And 7 Ghastlies. And a Mabamp. They made a cat girl that you hate. She's just living her best life. You assume that I know? Yeah, no, I know. I engaged them in combat. Is that why it has a copyright on? No, it's not. I have attempted many times to remove all of the incorrect info on that page, but someone keeps reverting it. I messaged them to say it's my mod, you know, like I know what I'm talking about, and said nah, I don't wanna. So I've kind of just given up at this point. They said that there's just like music straight from, I think, Banjo. No, which there is not. Yeah. So there's a lot of misinformation on the Funkopedia page, and It's not a popular enough mod that people, you know, maintain the page. Like, I believe there's like a weird, like, they have like a version of the field guide that never existed. That's based on like my old sprites. They meant the retry theme? No. No. They thought that yeah, no, it's there's nothing copyrighted in the current builds. Yeah, it's I've attempted many times to remove all of the stuff there. Is there someone in FNF trying to shut down my mod? No. No, the Funkopedia page has a lot of incorrect information, and whenever I've tried to correct the incorrect information, it's always got reverted by the same person who keeps putting back the incorrect stuff. So, yeah. I've just kind of given up at this point. Do I have a shiny Charcadet? I do not. How long ago was that? Oh god, at least a year or so ago. But it's been like that for a couple of years at this point. Yeah, the TV tropes page is a pretty accurate thing, yeah. You gonna say what everyone else is thinking? Don't speak for me. That's not what everyone else is thinking. Don't speak for me. Maybe I can try again? I mean, the last time I tried, the page got locked for vandalism. So I had to, like, you know, message the mods. I even made, like, a post on, like, Twitter back in the day saying, like, why do you keep reversing my things? Could you send some funny coincidences? Sure. Because I had to, like, write, like, a bunch of stuff, and I don't want to, like, write all that out again just to have it removed again. Mostly what you're thinking. Yeah. Yeah. They've been sent. Alright, let's see. A YouTube short the other night about trading a Gen 1 Squirtle into Gen 9. Me and Interceptor are best friends. Is this a Cookie Run Kingdom? No, it's not. Okay. Shiny Magicurse. A dog named Interceptor. And there are golden puzzle pieces and golden statues. Curious. Interesting. It's not Cookie Run Kingdom. Yeah, no. I noticed that after I looked a bit. It looked similar. Random shiny Patrat. And a Zubat. Appreciate it. A not so fun fact? Go on then. You actually fight Interceptor, if you beat it, the owner will be shown crying and the main character will be like, oh damn, are we the oh no. I mean, the devs might be a bit unhinged if they're gonna give an option to attack a dog. The common enemies in the game that you can catch them in boxes like Pokemon. Oh, They respawn? Okay. What game are we talking about? A cat party member named No Legs. Or Epic Battle Fantasy 5. How does it go? Yeah, how, like, is there an objective in the game? Ton of fun and not so fun references. Plots all over the place. What style of game is it? JRPG? Okay. Hi, Doomy. You tried to find out what's causing anomalous behavior. Okay. Some of the dialogue's unhinged, or... Or...
Or.
You have 5 party members, but only 3 fit on the field. Doesn't have voice acting? Well, I mean, is it a small indie developer? Made in 2018. Okay. You found King of the Flag. It's basically King of the Hill, but with the addition of an intelligence ball that you can cap into the other team's goal to take 30 seconds away from your timer. Huh. Green characters are English. Is there any other case of that being true? Do we know any other green characters that... Mint? Any team can cap the ball, so you can run the clock for your team without claiming the point for most of it. Oh, so you can grief with it, okay. Oh my god, I've been doing this for 2 hours? Fucking hell. He's trying to reform a lance, who's a glass cannon doing lots of damage but falling to a stiff breeze. They try to build a sentry, destroy it, and then use the move them out! Natural healing moves that are not extra skills. I'm assuming they learn, like, moves when they level up, right? Okay, so like EXP is essentially like currency for skills, okay. Wait, does it have... it has Sonic EXE in it? They can't keep getting away with this. Okay. Damage over time, debuff, and using nature. Okay. Bonked. Okay. The opening is cute. Yeah, Artsy was telling me. Another custom game mode sounds interesting. No legs enter, his armor changes depending on how far you get in. His eyes turn to stars and he detects a yummy. Oh. There's a cat that eats rice balls. Jelly donuts. You know, I'm gonna do a hard reset. I know that will get rid of that shiny Altaria that I got like a while back, but it'll be easier for my personal peace of mind, I guess. To know that like I would be spawning the Latios in like immediately. Or that like it wouldn't be spawned in until I get there, kind of thing, you know what I mean? We'll be looking for this one, I think, right? Yeah. No, Dragon. Go Psychic. Yeah, why not? Let's go Psychic then. Tank spawns in regular Coal Town. There's an intelligence that the attacking teams can pick up. Okay. Looked. Latios. Yeah, like one of that cluster was a, was shiny. Oh, shiny Mushana. Whee! Goal of the attacking team is to cap the intel into the bomb 3 times, whilst red has to defend until time runs out. Okay.
Meow.
Yeah, I think we have to go over here, and then you go up there. Yeah, it's in here. Well, I guess we traded the shiny Altaria for a shiny Mushana, which is fair enough. Yeah, so Latios is up there.
Meow.
You can nickname captured foes. That's fun.
Whee.
Doesn't work? Each team can only cap once, and red doesn't win when time's up. Huh. I wish that it didn't auto-save when you caught a Pokemon. Because then it would be easier to check. Like, if this, like, actually resets the spawn. But it should be reset here, because like, it hadn't spawned, like, prior to me doing that. But I haven't been able to find like any info on whether or not stuff spawns above you until you go up there. You know what I mean? I guess I could always just like angle up and see if I could hear it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, never mind. That's the same thing. I was like, hang on, is there another thingy down there? But no, it's just this one. It just goes down like that. God is 2 cats. Is it like one entity that shares that has 2 bodies, or two separate entities? Hey Chris, you alright?
Welcome back.
Alright. Got your oil change today? Alright. Soft reboot? Okay. They don't function anymore. Are they like those games that like can become lost media? The Flash versions on the Internet Archive? Are those still accessible? The Ruffle emulator. They have a Flash Payer emulator, damn. Sure, yeah, go on, Artsy. Can't find a way to attack enemies, you can't get past the first encounter. Game tutorial breaks the game, looping the first few screens over and causing menus to overlap. Hmm. You just watched the latest One Piece episode, and it was the end of the season. That's been going on for a long time, hasn't it? Like, how long is that anime? What happens if you fail a career race, Chris? Super Smash Flash 2. Creator keeps going, but annoys you didn't get first. Is there a consequence to like not getting first? Like, can you play it again? Clock item. Oh, I guess that's where the MTX element comes in. Because it's a gacha game, so besides that, there's got to be some kind of like MTX. You get better stats, okay. How do you get more clocks then? Burrito Bison. Game lags the longer you go on. That sounds like a memory leak. New races, and for the support cards that help in careers. A regular store, a regular shop, but then with gold. So I guess that raised the question: how do you get gold? Well, a refresh would be clearing the cache that has been building up. So that sounds like a memory leak. Basic currency from daily races, from login rewards, from winning career races. Can you spend money to buy gold? Not push about ads, you haven't seen any offers? Okay. So everything you think of, so not perfect, but it gets the job done. Is there like a community for it? Pokemon Tower Defense. Welcome back. Oh, Pokemon Fanger, you protect rare candy from wild Pokemon. What am I looking for? Pikachu. Shiny Latios. You never got far because those are the level where Team Rocket steals your first Pokemon. If you fail, you permanently lose. Oh, shoot. Yeah. They stole another one from you. Oh, shoot. So you can get into a vicious cycle where you start losing, like, access to the ability to, like, you know, keep going, kind of thing. Fairly early in the game. There are 3 Pokemon Tower Defense games. It'd be neat if this could be minty. If you get a minty Latios, that would be nice. Mentios. Adios. La adios. Adios. I could, like, try a couple of, like, running about. Resets for a bit. Oh yes, so Greg Mails, the creator of like Banjo Kazooie, has been sharing a lot of development documents about Tui recently, right? And they recently released documents talking about Stop and Swap. And it's kind of fascinating, like, hearing, like, the scope that they had in mind for it. Like, they had originally intended for it to include, compatibility with, Donkey Kong 64. Where, like, there would be, like, a golden, like, Donkey Kong bust that you would you would collect in 64. Then you would stop and swap it over to Tooie. So then in the multiplayer modes, you could play as Donkey Kong. Like, once you unlocked it. There was, with the ice key... Now, this one was, like, fascinating to me. The intention with the ice key was to... Is that, like, you know, you'd get it in Banjo-Kazooie, you'd bring it to Banjo-Tooie, but then... You would bring it to... you would bring it to the next Nintendo 64 game they made. And then they would bring it to the next Nintendo 64 game they made after that. And then the third one after that. Then the so the idea with the ice key was that it was going to start in Banjo-Kazooie and then keep going throughout the entire lifespan of the 64. They originally called the technique cold swap rather than stop and swap. The way it works is that, like, around the time of, like, the initial builds of the 64, turning off the console gave you roughly 14 seconds where the game's RAM still existed. So, like, within that 14-second window is when you would, like, turn the game off and then plug it back in. So then the game would read that, you know, it had, like, the RAM from the previous game in, right? And then it would set flags so that, you know, like, you'd collected it in each game. Talking about Banjo-Tooie and Stop and Swap. I know, like, I made a I think I talked about it before. I made a couple of RPG Maker games with me and my friends in them, and I had put something similar in those, where, like, if you did like a quest line in the first game, you would get like a key, and it would give you like a password, and then the locked box would be in the sequel, and you would input like the password there. There's originally a plan to do it with AJ's mod as well. You know, friendly. There was originally a plan where, like, the sound files for a particular song would be in one mod, but the data files would be in another mod. So you would have to, like, you know, you'd have to, like, combine them. Like, how would it could be kind of fun to, like, do something like that for the P-Slice port, but I'm not sure how you do that. Did any of them have any brick jokes? I think there was a I don't know if it's a brick joke or it counts as like a Chekhov's gun type of thing, but there's a so the best weapon in the game was the Baker's Blade, right? And to get it, near the start of the quest, if you looked behind, like, you would start, like, my house, and I had, like, a piano in there. You'd look behind the piano, and there'd be an antique coin, which you could sell for, like, a decent amount of starting cash. And there was another place you could go where you would find a stick, like, just, like, a twig, and it would and, like, the description for it, like, it had like a massive debuff to its stats, and, like, the description was just like a useless stick, you should probably throw it away kind of thing. But what you had to do was you had to save the antique coin, and then you took that on a trading quest. And the trading quest would then lead you through a number of bosses. Like secret bosses. Like, you had to, like, revisit each world. Then you would get components to and then you would get, like, the second best sword in the game. And you would have to bring it home to the oven in my house. And you had to cook the sword. And you would have to time it. So you'd have to make sure that it's not poorly cooked. So you had to leave it in the oven for, I think, at least a minute. But no longer than 90 seconds. It's like, if you removed the sword from the oven too early or too late, it would become a poorly baked sword, which had a big like, damage boost, but it also prevented you from controlling whatever character controlling your character manually. So, like, you'd only use it would ultimately, like, you could only do a regular attack, and you couldn't choose who you, like, the target for it. But it did, like, a lot of damage. You couldn't use, like, any items or skills or anything. If you beat the final boss of the game with the sword, then, you would unlock a post-game route where you would team up with strategic muffins. You'd form, like, an enemy mine with them. There are also some flags based on, like, wait, there's no way? No way what? The Berserk status effect, yeah. It all comes full circle? Wait, explain.
Explain.
You're telling me a shrimp fried this rice? I would play the game. I would, like, pop open the RPG. UD size TC, work with Drip Spirit, Strategic Muffins is reincarn. Oh, yeah! I could, like, play the RPGs on stream, but it has my real name in them, so I'd end up doxing myself. Theoretically, I could open them up and, like, in my RPG Maker and, like, rename stuff, but it's been so long since I've worked in RPG Maker. Fun fact, though, like, RPG Maker, is the engine that, OMORI was built in. And it's also what a modded version of RPG Maker called Pokemon Essentials is what Rejuvenation and Reborn are built in. I actually ended up using yeah, I can't sing the song, I'll get copy claimed. But it oh shoot, what was I gonna say? Fuck, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, when I got, when Rejuvenation got updated, they like changed some maps and my save file ended up getting like stuck in a wall. So I ended up like, you know, booting up RPG Maker so I could edit like, the collision so that I could walk out of the wall. And then get back into actually playing the game. Alright, Skeleton. Oh my god, it's 11 PM. I've been doing this for almost 3 hours. I've been resetting. And running about. Just resetting, running about. There's Altarias attacking me for no reason. Yeah. Do you have a psychic power? So I keep saying like psychic power sandwich. Donut power sandwich. Donut power sandwich. Fucking. If song name into a script file of a mod to do a similar thing. Altari attack. They don't like how I look? Well, that's rude of them. I know I'm ugly, but like... they can at least keep it to themselves. Like, I know that I'm, you know, I'm not as pretty as you. You have more friends than me. I'm not you. I'm never gonna be you. But, you know, be nice about it. There's Altaria down here. Like, she's prettier than me. She has more friends than me. I'm never gonna be her. I'm not her. I'm never gonna be her. Or him, excuse me. They think my beanie, they think the pom-pom on my, the bubble on my hat was harvested from Swablu. Loaded at the same time as a different mod. The mod could include a script that would only run if you play that. Oh, that could be, yeah, that could be neat. Wait, what if you had to like run 2 mods simultaneously, and then that would like unlock a week? Like it would set a flag to unlock a week in like the P-Slice port or something. I don't know how you would do that without it like tripping like malware failsafes though. Like if you would like, you could like set a script so that like if it detects that you're running a process where the executable is named like whatever that other mod is named, then it would unlock like a week that's like a crossover of them or something. That could be fun. Is canon Drip Spirit Strategic Muffin's reincarnation? That is true. Wait, what's tarnished again? I might have forgotten. Oh yeah! I forgot. Yeah. I posted like a tiny knock-up of it a while ago, or a mock-up rather. If I could like, if I either I was like talented artistically, or if I had the money to like like a mini comic, it'd be neat to like have like the first page show like the law friends like all like hanging out at like a at some kind of like establishment, and like the owners there being like, oh yeah, cool, like they go to the pub or something, and then like an undisclosed amount of time passes, and oh no, I'm not talking about that artsy, I'm talking about something completely different. I stumble through in my B-size get-up. I'm like, oh great, you know, the law friends are back, and like, so they start getting out, like, everyone's like, you know, like pouring like all the drinks that everyone else likes. And then like, after a moment it clicks that, like, after like a couple of moments it clicks that like, I'm the only one there. Then you're left with the implication. I guess the closest you could do like something like that nowadays is like an ARG. Like that's somewhat similar to the idea behind Stop and Swap. A while ago I had made like a mock-up image. I might have put it on my on my YouTube like profile, like my my community page, whatever it's called. Yeah, it's like 1 coffee, no cream or sugar. Posts. Yeah, I can't find the image. I might have posted it on Discord, but if I did, I don't know where it is. Yeah, sure, yeah. Let's see your previous messages. Yeah, for extra secrecy. I did see those, yeah. Sorry, I just didn't respond to them. I didn't have anything else to add. It's like, that's a neat idea. Might be. I'll take a peek at this chord. Not that chord. Yeah, here we go. I hit my microphone. Chat, what happened? You wish you knew how to make stuff with RPG Maker? Just practice with it. Like, they have free versions of them. So like, honestly, like most of what I did was just like noodling around with it until I figured out how it worked. What I don't understand is, like, if they could go through adding voice acting for the player character, why didn't they add it anywhere else? They have obviously shown they're capable of adding it. And, like, I know it's not much, but, like, you attack me. Hello. Hello. You don't attack. Hello. Oh. Friend. Oh. Something heartbreaking comes in.
Excuse me, have you seen a particular individual?
They're wanted for questioning. Latios, can you please be a minty boy, please? I would very much appreciate it. It would be so cool, like minty fresh. It'd be so cool and polite of you. Somehow she reveals that Drip is dead. She has, she keeps one of, like, the cracked cracked lenses of the sunglasses as a trophy. She has them, like, dangling on her microphone. She probably have a microphone in her pocket or something. They're confirming that this is like enough distance for Latios up there to despawn. But like from where I spawned, I don't believe Latios had spawned in yet. So it's like, it's going like, I guess it's basically 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Roughly 37 seconds, but it's a lot more active versus... I didn't even count. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
10, 11,
12,
13, 14, 15.
6. Okay, so about like half the time to soft reset. So in a time it takes to do like a run around reset, or like a run around despawn, you could do 2 soft resets, but it is more active, even if you're like just running around. That might be a bit too on the nose. A remnant from an
exorcism. Do you recognize them?
Wow, I soft reset before I even entered the game. That means we're gonna get 5 billion shiny Pokemon now. What's the one thing she has anymore? Tries in vain to fight back. She goes down in one punch, and that's when she gets her her band, or like her hairband taken away. It's kind of intimidating. Maybe, like, take a, pick a random one and do that one. Oh! Ah!
Hey there, Minty boy! Dada! Boom, baby! That legendary Pokemon is a shiny.
A shiny Pokemon is somewhere on the map!
I mean, it's not on the map, it's here. Mild nature. Oh, great, perfect physical stats. Was that loud? I'm sorry. I didn't know how loud it would be. But I got it! I didn't mean to, like, flashbang you all. I mean, I still have... We have a lot of time. Just say something to the downed one. The downed one. Say anything to Alexis. What's this?
Oh. Honey, you do look better with your hair down. I'll just take that from you. Don't think you'll need it much.
Is this enough for, We might as well go for the shiny Gardevoir, right? I don't think that's far enough away. I did save after catching it, right? I did save after getting the Latios, didn't I? Green. It flies at speeds exceeding Mach 4, is among the top tier of all Pokemon in terms of aerial combat capability. It understands human speech and is highly intelligent. It's a tender Pokemon that dislikes fighting. I hate what they did with the Megas, how they just made them look the same. Probably doing this a couple of times would be enough to spawn in a bunch of Rolts, Curlier Gardevoir rather. What's your horrifying thought, soldier? Oh. No, Doomy, no. Oh, there's a Courier. They're like bound together. Oh! So there's a Courier and a God of War there, fucking hell. Those two sparkles were We're synced up. Male Gardevoir and male Courier. Well, we can get Gallade. Be cool to try and get a female Gardevoir. We can get Gallade at least. Oh, there's more here. Yeah, let me just do this. Oh. Hello? What? Oh. No, Melcolia. You like watching boss fights? I might have done that before, like in TF2. Without killing a green bot and stealing it. Wait, hang on, how many teams are there? What? Switchblade. Yeah, sure. No, wait. I could see her having like a butterfly knife, like the TF2 spy does, you know, doing like tricks with it. That could be fun. What would I say if someone said you can't come to this club, your soul's weighted down by gravity? I gotta ask, what does that mean? Isn't everyone's? Dawn's down her ties like,
That's a shame.
oh, I think I might have seen one behind the wall there. Nope, okay. Wait, what's wrong? Jump in a corner. As part of an ironic echo, she might do the thing that Leah had originally done to me when we first met her. Then she'd politely thank her for giving her the knife and just keep it, probably. Is there a lore character or a lore side character that would call themselves the god of death? No. Would she do that? I don't think that's her style. No, but he wouldn't call himself the god of death, though. Yeah, no, I think she just, like, she just, like, politely thank her for the gift. And just take it. Maybe the, like, whatever bot script they have can only handle there being 2 teams. So, like, like one of they all think, like 2 of them think they're on the same team when they're not. Pathing issue? Oh. What would the funny part be? That the moth would be the scariest one out of the 3 demons there? The D-side thing. Or shake the next Pokemon I see violently? No, I don't want to do that. Heartache. Which one is that? Is that like the amped up Sakuroma song? Blowing up with psychic powers is better. That's not me doing it. Yeah, go ahead, Artsy. Is it because I'm asthmatic? We'll be on holiday? We don't know. We just know we showed up one day. And we got kidnapped. And now we own the hotel. Oh, Lust uniform. Ah. Exposed. Third of all, mathematic. Uh-oh, it's midnight. Imagine interceptor powers would probably protect me from the lust effect. Oh, the dust itself, okay. I'll go home. Scary. Don't speak for me, I would be displeased with the entity who's been teleporting me around and having me forced to face the moth last. Yeah. I'd be upset. I think it would be like worse like if they were like moth and like rather than like leaving it as a surprise. I don't know what would be worse, like leaving it as a surprise or like knowing that it's gonna happen. You know what I mean? Like it's the anticipation. Oh, I saw one there. Finally, fucking hell.
Yay! Boom, baby!
Do I not have a Dawnstone? Oh, I do, okay. She gets the black elbow gloves. Depends what it is, Artsy. I wish they'd done more with this one. Like, they only made the inside of his cape black. I wish they had made, like, the outside of his cape black. And, like, he's clearly got, like, the outline of, like, a waistcoat. I wish they had made that black as well. Given him, like a tuxedo. Why is it not extending the blades? It's not extending the blades. They retconned the blades to just be... But the blades are supposed to come out of its elbows. They gave it like dual discs. Edged. Pointed. Is the inside of her dress blue? Oh, it is. Hey, look at that. Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense, yeah. Interesting. Like his top of his like helmet kind of like goes grey. Oh yeah, because like the inside of his cape here is blue. Oh, okay, interesting. I do think they should have made like the entire cape and like his waistcoat there. They should have made that black as well. Edged. We're still here. I guess we can escape this dimension now. Let's leave before another shiny spawns. Yeah, did you have something at sea?
Yee.
Left it in Discord, okay. Orotokai.
Orotokai.
Okay, Night Flayed, is it? Well, I appreciate the new outfits for the field guide, but let me just make sure I get this right. You teleported me around, had me face the literal 7 deadly sins, and also had me face off of one of, if not my scariest opponents yet, being the big moth lady, and now you want me to sing up one with you? Or I quote unquote die? I mean, made for some good content. Yes, we'll make for some good content. I couldn't really shout because it's like quiet hours. Yeah, mahalo for popping in all. If you haven't already, be sure to like, comment, subscribe. You can check out the links in the description, by the way. Yeah, I'm glad that the shakiness came through. That was intentional. Yeah, check out the links in the description, by the way, for links to my Discord, FNF mods, 2 Twitch for Los Series, Blue Sky, and my Patreon. Be sure to have some cereal and a sandwich. Wear a mask, wash your hands, get vaccinated whilst you still can. Be safe. And until next time. Goodbye!